Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a beautiful day here in Tokyo, Japan. It's hot, it's humid, and we're ready for some fun action. Hope you guys are doing great. I will endeavor to entertain you for 4 or 5 hours tonight as we get back into everybody's working for the weekend. It's Friday. It's Friday night, and the party's here on the west side of Tokyo. And let's have some fun. Let's bring some enthusiasm to your day. Probably not 6 to 8 hours. We'll see how it is. Just jumped in, big boy Pete. How you doing? I'm doing good. Ooh, I'm doing good, guys. I spy some Coke Zero. Okay, you're not supposed to see my secret weapon. I feel great. I feel like I got a 500-meter swim in. I walked a lot. I got absolutely destroyed by mosquitoes. All of my back ankle has 8 different bites. Look at my arm. Look at this thing. Ah!
Premiere
Look at
clap,
this.
premiere clap.
I got bit up. It hurts. I'm struggling, boys. You got some aloe vera? Nah, I'm just gonna. You should see the back of my ankle. It looks even worse. Max.
Johnny, you, I, 55th, monther, you, I, E,
Max.
Premiere smile, premiere wow.
There is TTS, but I don't know how to enable it for resubs.
To a Peter stream premiere cupo.
Oh, first of all, we got all kinds of familiar faces dropping in today.
I stumbled across.
We've got Max the bodyguard, the Stella Artois. We've got the malevolent god, Big Phil. We've got Mooks.
What up, Pete?
It's Moops, not Mooks. Mookie. We got the real Vivi. We've got the Foot. We got the Legend of Mart. We got CK Te Voyeur Say Picadillo. Have you heard of Bug Spray Dork? Okay, this sounds like a 90s movie. You sound like a 90s movie. And I'm supposed to be Ben Stiller and say, hey, nobody bites my own blood. That's just like, you're showing your age. All right? We're not going to have it, okay? Did you try some Bug Spray Dork? Sounds like a Friends character trying to get me. How you doing, Mayu? Pivot, or whatever. So here's what we got planned for you guys today. Actually, you know what? First, I'm going to see what we got. I'm going to see what you guys are saying. Just now came from a dental procedure. It was terrifying, but your stream will help to distract myself now. Welcome back. My mother was a dental hygienist. So I was no stranger to sitting at the dentist office on Saturdays, waiting for her to get off work, doing that stuff. I never really could get over the smell of a dental office or the way that they had to clean the tools and like the alcohol that they use. Just was not my favorite fragrance. Ohayo gozaimasu, Pita-sama from Canada. It's ohayo gozaimasu to you as well. One of the few remaining Japanese words that I remember. Tom. Keeping up with the Pete streams
with style.
Appreciate you. How you doing? Hey, Pete, did you see the Magic the Gathering Stardew Valley cards? I did not. I'm probably not going to be able to get them because new secret layer alert. The secret layer is very hard to get because scalpers will come in and buy them all and then sell them at 5x the MSRP. Now, for 100 subs, my boy, what was the last game we played the last time we hanged?
I'm paying bits just to play my message correctly.
Friend.
Ready? Here we go.
Okay, I know this.
Pause. My 55th monther.
Dude.
Hi.
Max, are you okay? Stop!
That's funny.
Premier smile, premier wow.
What the hell was that? I felt like you're John Wick 5 or a soccer. If I played a game now hold on first. Okapi-chan, arigato gozaimasu. If we played a game at Premier One, it's one of 3 games. There's darts, there's Chinchirorin, or the game of I don't remember because I was on my 5th highball in 42 minutes. But I feel like I'm a dice man, and I never end the night without throwing the dice. I'm going to say Chinchirorin. I'm going to say that I talked a big game, and I goaded people into playing, and then I think I won. I feel like I won. Just like Max won the TTS off. That's what I feel like. Hey, Pete, it was not a very good week. Many not very good meetings on work, and some running for documents. But now I need to work 2 more hours, and it'll be better with you endlessly talking. Okay, first, I do not endlessly talk. Okay, yes, I do. Yes, I do. So I feel like it's definitely Chinchirorin, although a random darts game at Premier One. Now, we can also say there's Jackpot, which I don't believe is at Premier One, unless they've added it lately, unless I got really toasted and I made them put on Street Fighter V, and I threw down with Guile in the old school. But I'm gonna say it was Chinchirorin. That's my final answer. Bam! You got it. Okay, so that I feel like I knew I would get it because my mission in life, other than trying to bring a little positivity to you guys, is spreading the good word of Chinchirorin and the dice game of like the all-time great. I love that dice game. I think it's genuinely fun. Like, I think it's a great, when my son turns into high school, we're going to do that with his New Year's money if my wife will let me. But don't you make your English talking sound like a bad thing, Pete? I'm pretty sure you qualify as a national treasure. Nick Cage going to find me. Yo, what's up, Pete? I hope you're well, man. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you. Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing well.
100 subs?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hundo for the Chinchirorin. Although you don't want to, actually, 1 times 3, that is the absolute strongest hand you can get. Although there is 1, 2, 3 is the worst, and 4, 5, 6 is pretty high up there. Shigoro Ifumi. Dude, thank you. And congratulations to the 100 people who just leveled up and got a little Klebe Moan and got themselves a little bonus. You got to get back to Japan, Foot. We're eager. I've got all new degenerate dive bars. The 2 times we hung out were so much fun. I feel like the 3rd time's the charm. First time was Nakameguro. Actually, I feel like both times ended in Gakuge Daigaku. I feel like both times. My favorite, though, honestly, I took Foot to this 4th floor degenerate divey place where we got deep fried foods and mega highballs. And it's not better than Premier One, but I like the atmosphere of sitting on rickety wooden tables and you're sitting on like milk crates, and it's kind of just got this vibe to it. Speaking of, guys, I went out last night. I had a great time. I got to, you might see in the background, Rob got me a new PlayStation thing. Rob, the great gift giver. He got me a place. It's like it's a lava lamp-ish thing that spins the PlayStation's logos. I'll be there early next year if you're available. Let me know. The places we went to were so fun. My friends and I loved it. I'll be here, buddy. And if you're not too busy, I'd like you to come say hi to little P3. He's gotta say hi to you as well. He'll be a little like a 1.5. It's gonna be crazy. Man, Rob is such a good friend. He really is. Rob is very thoughtful. And one of the things I said to Rob yesterday was that he is, I feel like, such a bad gift giver because he is always out and about seeing cool stuff and thinks, yeah, nah, mate, I think Pete might like that. Or I think like Connor, I think Chris. And so it's always tough to compete against somebody who's out and about seeing all these cool pop-ups. But he did bring me this, guys. I think you're gonna dig this. Give me a second. I don't know why I did that. I meant to say, give me a second. You're gonna love it. Sal,
This is a present from me to you.
thank you. Thank you.
Hold it!
Oh! Dragon Quest III Symphonic Record. If you guys don't know, this song playing here was planning to be the song that I walk down the aisle to when my wife and I got married. Unfortunately, COVID. So I just kind of play it. Now I have a record of it. And it's got all the big hits. This record, it set me back a little bit. Worth every single penny. Every single penny. I tried to play it today, but it had a little bit of, a little crackly sound on the record. So I thought maybe I should so I bought a record brush so that you can sweep off the excess dust. What a very, very nice gift. Peter, are you going to the Dragon Quest Orchestra coming up? Trying to, no guarantees. We'll see if I can make it happen. Did you invite Ultros to your wedding? Funny you should mention it. When I took Yuki to the Bra Bra event, which is the Brass and Bravo Final Fantasy concert, they played the opera song and brought out 3 professional opera singers. And that was standing ovation, absolutely awesome. 7 or 8 minute song. Having a real Japanese professionally trained opera singer go, Maria, was unbelievable. I actually saw it twice. I took Rob for his birthday, and I took my wife for fun. Pete, you listened to the music I sent you? No, I have not. Last time I was live, I haven't had a chance yet. Listen, you got to get in line. First of all, Conk sent me 20 tracks that I need to add to, and I vetted half of them, and I don't even know why I need to check the other 10. They're all good. I got 20 from Conk. I got some from you. I've got my own backlog. I'm working on it. Speaking of marriage, I'm planning to ask my girlfriend to marry me on our trip to Japan. Any tips? I think you've already figured it out, boss. You know, it's a beautiful backdrop to do it. It's a great spot to propose. I think that, have confidence, look her in the eye, have a great time, and get down on one knee and make the proposal. We got lucky when we saw Distant Worlds. Our venue had a full pipe organ for Dancing Mad. I would listen to them scratch it out in a coffee shop with 10 seats. Ooh, I've got some songs to send you as well. Send me the back of the log, as I've just heard for fun. Listen, here's what we got. Premier 2 Radio is the game. We've got currently 348 tracks. I have some more to add from Conk. I have some more to add from number 1 Taylor bass player and Godfoot. It's an eclectic mix. It's not that playlist, actually. That's my playlist number 7. And this is a Conk special, actually. Violent Breathing from Yuzo Koshido. Excellent music. This is from Streets of Rage or Bare Knuckle. But if you have a video game track that you feel is worthy to be added to the radio, hit me up on the Discord, and eventually, by the year of 2028, I might be able to get to it. My dream is to go to a Square Enix concert. Don't let your dreams be memes. Do it. Have fun. Get out there. Have some fun with it. You got this. Today is going to be pretty fun. We're going to play a couple of different games. 1 to 3 business years is about a decent response time. That's not too bad. We have 4 different, maybe 5 different games I'm looking to play. Basically, dude,
That's funny.
Thank you very much, Bronze. Appreciate you picking me up with the 5 on the 5. Seriously, thank you. We've got our Gamedles, our Scrandles, our Bandles, and our whatever anime guesser. Maybe I'll do that for you guys today. Static Me, Thank you as well, legends. We'll do our dailies, and then we're gonna play either Final Fantasy Tactics, which I keep putting on the list, Power World Day 1, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced Day 3, or Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Case 1 second game. So there's at least 4 games right there. I got the suit on standby. I've got the necktie. I'm ready, and I feel like there might be a mystery fifth mystery game. You know, we'll figure it out. I will try to join Mouse's server on Pal World later, but I feel like I need to do a little bit of figuring out the game. And by the way, guys, incredible hype train. Thank you to whether you gifted your time or 1 or 100 or anything. It's very, very kind of you guys to support the stream. Thank you all so much. That's very, very awesome. I feel like with such an incredible hype train, it's only fair that we ask Premier Pete his thoughts on the occasion. Pete, what do you have to say to all these incredible people who took the time and effort and were generous with gifting subs and resubscribing? I have a gambling problem. Your money is being well spent. Don't worry about it. I might go play some Chinchidodin with it, okay? I might take some of those gains and then I might double them on my own. Who's to say I can't just triple it, quadruple it? AI Pete and I never lose a game of Chinchidodin. I got it. You're telling me it's a gamble if it's me? Nah, I bet the house on England. You think that, I thought for sure I got to win it back on the final. I got to win that back. If it's cool, I'll send you the songs via PM to be played after everyone else's songs. Not sure if stream safe, so leave it out there. Okay, yeah, send it to me. I'll download it, and I'll try to add it to the playlist. Did you see the Secret Sauce off-brand games indie showcase? No, I did not. I saw parts of Lud's lesson at Streamer University. I saw Rob walking around Humid Town. I watched him play Assassin's Creed. I got home last night kind of late, not terribly so because I wake up late. So if you switch the time zones around, I basically got home in the afternoon for me. And then I managed to have some fun, watch my son, take care of him, couldn't fall asleep, finally fell asleep, woke up, hung out with my wife, played ball with my son, did some fun stuff like that. I also ate an astonishing amount of food last night. That was my bad. So I decided I got to get a little gym in there. So I walked to the coffee shop, slammed some coffee, went to swim for 500 meters, came right back here, and here we are. So it's going to be a good day, guys. It's going to be a good day. I don't know what game we're going to end up playing, but no matter what we end up choosing, I know that we're going to have some good laughs, some silly nonsense. All right, so I feel like we can get into the game now. I think. Mifu!
Why are we here?
Do not pursue Mifu. Hey, buddy. 60 months. That's a long time. You have a little Chikorita badge? I don't know if I support that. Why are we here just to suffer? No way. I've got a Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. That's 5 years of, see, look at the duality of man. Look at this right here. 5 years of suffering. That's 5 years of support. Pick a lane. Can't it be both? Are you not describing marriage? You know, it's support, it's suffering, it's tough, but it's worth it. Mifu's getting a lot out of this. This is something that he's very, very excited about. All right. 5 years is a long time. I was a lot thinner then. I got a lot of hearing damage out of it. Yes. Hey, we've had 5 Premier Cons. It's been great. Max has defended me at all of them. He's okay, guys. Let's get into the real nasty. My hair. Oh man. I'm soaked. I do love a good game duel challenge. So we're going into emote mode only, boys. I got to get a haircut this week. I've got some huge announcements for you guys coming down the pipes that I can't quite share yet, but I know you guys are going to be uber excited about. It's going to be so Oh, I got a package today from I think Square Enix that we should open together. Maybe that'll be a little bonus. All right, but first, emote only. The cover art challenge. I get to look at Dig Dug or some sort of an Atari ColecoVision. You know, it's not Dig Dug, but it's got that ancient vibe for it. I am gonna say it does look a little Dig Duggy. Okay, it's Super Mario Brothers, but I don't know if it's Mario Brothers Versus, or is it Balloon? That could be a balloon. This is definitely an arcade game. I don't know if it's Mario. I'm going to say Balloon Fight, even though, okay, I was definitely wrong. Now we're getting closer to Mario again. This is definitely an old school. Donkey Kong Jr. Not math. Donkey Kong Jr. Ah! We got there! I got there. Okay, first of all, I'll take the L on that. I'll take the L. I should have trusted my instincts. We clocked it as 1982, basically. We got there. We definitely knew that it was old as hell. This predates me by 1 year. It perfectly clocks Loki. And it's not Diddy Kong. This is Donkey Kong. I think this one's. I can't keep track of all of them. But this one, this is Atari, or not Atari, this is arcade graphics that you're going to see on the side. And then I don't know why I went against because this Mario is either going to be Mario Brother Versus, but the balloon threw me off. And for whatever reason, I chose Balloon Fight. But then once I saw the ape, I knew I forgot that there's balloons in Donkey Kong Jr. So, like, that was on me. I definitely know that those have balloons in the game. But, hey, that's still, I'll take that. Artwork, we're going to be looking at a Square Enix game, it looks like. Some sort of RPG that I should know this, but I don't know exactly what it is. The problem is that I missed a lot of, I don't think it's Bravely Default, but I still feel like, son of a bitch. Is it Secret of Mana? I don't think it's Secret of Mana. Not original. This is tough. I feel like this is a tough one for me because I don't think I've played this game. But I feel like it's in the realm of games that I should know. I'm going to say it's Octopath Traveler 2. Okay, I don't know this game. Okay, I'm glad I don't know this game. I'm glad that Honey, I don't know the game. I've never seen this game. I don't know what this game is. I don't know it. I thought it was Donkey Kong Math. I don't know what this is. What? No, I don't like it. I hate it. It's gross. But now I'm getting Vanillaware vibes. Okay, you guys can tell me. What are we looking at, boys? I feel like this is a game that I've never played. Is it I have played Magna Carta. The thing about Magna Carta is that game has a very different cover art. And I know that the artwork is, but like that one's very egregious. The original Magna Carta is. It's not Metal Slug Uwu. So you guys are saying it's Blade and Soul? I've never heard of that. Wow, when did this 2012? And it stars me. Holy bazingas, what's going on here? This is just not even a functional piece of armor. Can we watch the gameplay? Okay, sure.
Peggy 16.
I don't think we're allowed. That's a lie. I feel that pegging should be at least 21 plus. I don't know what's going on in the EU. That's crazy.
My master died to save me. Everyone has a reason to live. I live for revenge.
What the Final Fantasy 14 shit was that?
The sword is my brush. Vengeance is my muse.
None of this game at all makes me think of this. Like, that makes, like, I have not seen a single thing that translates from here to here. Looks okay for 2012. It's just your bog standard actiony little Kingdoms of Amular. Character time. Okay, I definitely know this. This is crappy CG graphics. It looks kind of Toriyama Dragon Quest VII guy. But I don't know the Dragon Quest hero name. I'm going to say hero. Aiko. That was not bad. I mean, okay, look. I had the right era, you know, I had the right idea. I just felt like this is a tricky, that crop was diabolical. But Ico, the game is Ico, the character's Ico, awesome title, really revolutionary for its time. I'm gonna be proud of that. I'm gonna be okay with that. We got there. You know, today was Donkey Kong, Gooner game, Ico. I'm doing pretty good. I feel pretty positive. Bribes, Graphs, Companions. Premier. Rebrand. Peter Jackson's King Kong. What is FIFA 2026? FIFA 26? How does FIFA not work? That's crazy. Oh. World Cup Quidditch? Huh? I thought it says Bribes, Graphs, Companions. It's got to be FIFA 22, if this is 26. Boss fights. Okay. Boss fights, alien planet, health meter. Okay. I thought it was the Qatar games from 4 years ago. Yeah, that was my bad. Okay, so wait. Bribes, Graphs, Companions, boss fight, health meter. I'm going to say Mass Effect 2. Okay, Sci-Fi World, Social Perks, Campaign Runs. I'm going to say Outer Worlds 2. Moral Choices, Narrative RPG, Random Events. Starfield. Resolve meter, argument cards, bounty hunters. I give up. All right, look, I don't know. I feel like these are all worthy guesses. I don't know. Like, now we're getting into a place of like a guessing game where I can't make sense of heads or tails. Oh, I should have said FC! Star Wars Outlaws? Okay. Nope, it's negotiation battles, reputation, branching story. Here's the cover. We have never done quite this poorly. This is pretty crazy. We're going to say Grift Lands for sure. Well done, lads. You locked in. Wow, so the way that they described it, I did not get that it was a card game. That was an insanely obscure card games. Like, that makes no sense. Ow. Ow, my neck. Okay, so Premier Pete, accusations are running wild that this channel is full of graft, bribery, corruption. What do we say to clear our good name to all these naysayers and people who have these ill words for us? Where's the keyhole, Daddy? That's so bad. Can't even take him out. Awful. Truly awful. That's just, it makes me sick, frankly. What a scumbag. Why does Ian add those? Okay, so it's the golden age of bribery. Here we are, lads. It is our I said that during stupid Kingdom Hearts, and it's been so out of context. I hate it. I hate it. Scrandle is a thrilling daily game of food comparison. So the first round is a ranking. You have a Cuban sandwich, which I love Cuban sandwiches. This is from Wright Field, Chicago. Or do you go with the Edmonton Riverhawks, the beer bat? Honestly, I would like it takes a lot to get me off of the Cuban sandwich. But I think that if you're going to have fun at a baseball game, a beer bat is the way to go. So, like, it's a memorable thing at a ball game. We're going to have a goofy time with it. I'm going to have a beer bat. Pete, when will you chug a beer bat on stream? As soon as possible. But, oh, baby, do I like this one. This is a tough one, guys. Starting off with an almost impossible beginning. Derby County FC's Yorkshire pudding wrap filled with sausages and stuffing and a pot of gravy, or sausages wrapped in a giant Yorkshire pudding with a gravy pot. Both are 5 pounds. So this one is purely a visual guess. I'm going to say that it comes down to me. They kind of skimped on the gravy pot here. But I'm afraid that people are going to look at this gravy and see that it's like it has some stuff on it. But stuffing is amazing, mate. Got to go stuffing. We've got a Bombay sandwich from Rochdale or from the FC United of Manchester. Chicken kadai pie and a vegetable samosa in a bun, or a balti pie meat samosa on a bap with chili and mint yogurt. Okay. I feel like the chili and mint yogurt on a sounds better. But the samosa looks a bit better on the left. It's a meat samosa versus a veggie samosa. I think that meat is going to win, and I think the chili and mint yogurt. I should have gone veggie. Bratwurst versus Bratwurst from the Great American Ballpark versus the War Memorial Stadium in Laramie. This one looks better. It just looks better. That's a good-looking brat with nothing on it. Then we've got a tray of 10 sausages and a wild... Well, this is actually... Okay, first of all, I feel like this should be not safe for work. What is this, the Lorena Bobbitt special? Holy dated reference to all the 40-year-olds in Chad. Do you react to me? Holy ancient references. Okay, I'm going to say definitely 10 verse 2 isn't, I mean, like, I gotta go. That's a deep cut. I'm going to go a tray of 10 sausages. Okay, so there we go. And then we've got the University of Miami. We're like the U from the 80s, back to back. That's Snoop Dogg singing on, not Who Let the Dogs Out, some song. You've got the Mark Light Shake Special, Philly cheesesteak milkshake, vanilla ice cream, vanilla syrup, mini cheesesteak sandwich, no price data. Versus pimento cheese milkshake, which has vanilla ice cream, vanilla syrup, pimento cheese, potato chips. Honestly, though, if I had to go bullets to my head, I guess I'll go left. The Mark Light Shake Special. We like the U, baby. That was an easy one. And then we've got chicken balti pie in a roll versus Wigan kebab from Workington AFC or Nairn County. Scotland versus England. This is so disgusting, although I kind of like that this is a deconstructed, hollowed out bun, but this is like a Big Mac bun that they just put a pie on. Wigan. Okay. But I think that is it like these are a tough one. I'm going to go. Friday's always the fun day on the Scran. I'm going to go left. Okay. A battle of the basement, and we got there. Oh, it's a Rob. Where's Rob when you need him? Where's Rob when you need him? A tub of insects or a tub of grasshoppers? I feel like this is a special of Rob here. This is a tough one. I feel like people are going to discount the tub of insects on the left from BG Potham United FC. What are the Seattle Mariners doing? I feel like if I'm going to do it, I don't want to spend $4 on it. But this looks like actually there's just a leg. And then some sort of pod. And look at the thing here. It's got like, it looks like a Pokemon Scyther's arm. It's got the bladed edge. This one, if I close my eyes and squint, it kind of looks like Cocoa Pebbles. If, put some A1 on, man, I'll be down. Really? I don't believe you. I feel like with milk, I could take this. No way, you're going for the A1 bug sauce? I knew that price would matter. I knew it. I should have a can of water, a cart on water, lighter on the planet. Okay, a water in a box. I'm going to lose this one, but I just think it's more fun to say, can I have a water in a box? Okay, good. Let the gods decide my fates. I wish I was the monster you think I am. I wish I had enough poison to poison the whole pack of you. Chips, cheese, and gravy versus gravy and cheesy chips. This is not cheese. This is the cheese that I had growing up. This is the cheese that I still use. I'm gonna go right. Right, baby! Okay, homemade scone looks absolutely banging versus homemade banana and chocolate cake. Okay, first of all, that clotted cream, that raspberry, that scone, that looks fucking good. Don't let me down, England, like you did the whole nation when you fell to Argentina by attempting 6 passes in 35 minutes. Choose the scone. It's coming scone. Yes! There we go. We got there. It's coming scone. Yeah, look, I am a confident scranner. Fridays is the hardest day because it's like the biggest challenge day. It's the goofy day. It's the wild day. And I had to navigate some perilous waters there. Now I want a Popeye's biscuit with strawberry jelly. That sounds pretty good. I was with the last time I had Popeyes, they just, before we even got, like, as soon as they handed us the bag, my friend just housed the biscuit. No honey, no butter, just the whole thing. I was like, that's actually kind of crazy. I could really go for a tub of insects. Oi, little Scottish, don't confuse us with our stinky southern friends. True. But I think the United Kingdom can be united in scone culture. Not bad, boys. We are confident scranners, are we not? Now leave it to a guy like me to get my cut on. All right. Don't overthink it. Don't drive angry. This is a tough one. Oh! That last second. That was, whoa. That's why look at that. The Germans in chat are saying, wunderbar. Ah, shit. Too loud. How could she not understand? I mean, if we're going to have a moment to pop off, that 50-50 cut was lethal. Bass? All your bass are belong to us. Too loud. Okay, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I screwed up. Let P3 be great. He has a chance of being 6'3" if you let him sleep. Does sleep make kids? P3 is sleeping. Okay. I'm sorry. But Yuki, that was a really difficult cut. And it was hard to get that. I had to be excited. Cool beans. But loud. Okay. Yuki she's been sticking with cool beans as long as I know her. She's been ever since we met, she's been rocking the cool beans, which I think is cool. Like I like that phrase, but I don't know where it wasn't from me. She already, I think she learned it in Perth, but she just says cool beans on occasion. Maybe like once a month I get one of those. That was a great cut though. Holy shit, that was a great cut. Nobody can cut like that. That's such a crazy angle to take. You know, I noticed that, well, I guess it's not. I like going like angle. Meg taught me, my Aussie friend. I thought so. That cool beans is definitely a Perth thing. Yuki says cool beans. Premier Pete, what do you say? It's like you've been edging for like a month. Cool beans. That's cool, man. That's really cool, man. I think that's wild, Premier Pete. It's very, very neat. That's cool beans. All right, we've got our video game bandle. which is a challenging part 3. We got drum and bass, piano, and a retro sound font. So let's give this a go. So if you guys don't know, it deconstructs a popular music track, and we got to listen to it piece by piece. That's it? I feel like that tut 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 tut. I'm getting a Nintendo vibe. That's tough. Okay, I don't know. So I'm going to go Nintendo. And I'm going to clock it at... Okay. Let me see here. I think it's a Nintendo game, a regular NES. Let me see here. I don't think it's Overworld, Underwater, Overwater, Underground, Overworld, Credits, Staff, Mario Kart Wii. I don't think Super Mario Brothers 3, Overworld, Boss Battle, Koopa Kids. That's where I'm gonna go. All right, it was a Nintendo game. I should know this, and I don't. Life is like a hurricane. Okay. Ah. I should know this. Okay, it's got to be a title theme of a really old Nintendo game. I keep wanting to go to Balloon. Like, I feel like it's like where you're pushing start. All right, you guys can help me. I'm out. I'm out of the contest. Like, am I wrong? Is it not like a balloon fight or joust? Or like it's not Mario. I don't think so. Is it Excite Bike? Okay, is it the Excite Bike? Is it the Excite Bike title theme? I knew it was the title theme. And I knew it because that I was close. You guys got it. Definitely you guys got it. But I feel like I was there. Like I got it. It's not Stolen Valor, but like I was on the right track. I gave you guys all the right clues. I think what's important to note is that I clocked immediately it's an NES game. Second, I clocked on question 2 that it is a title theme, right? Like it's a jingle that starts up the game, which was not terribly uncommon in a lot of the old school Nintendo games. So I feel like I'm gonna give myself a pass on that. Like, it could have been Pictionary, it could have been Joust, it could have been Mario, it could have been Excite Bike, it could have been Balloon Fight, it could have been all those things. So yeah, that was a good one. Okay, you get partial credit, I suppose. I'll take partial credit. I'm not Delulu, quote unquote. I don't think we have any other mystery games to play today. That's our dailies, I think. I think that's like most of. I get 1/10 the credit for NES. Okay, that's a bit strong. I feel like I get a little bit more credit than 1/10. You're going to give me a failing grade, a 10%. I'm going to give myself a C, like a 70. Like Lud said yesterday in his lesson, to be a streamer, you need to be delusional. It's true. And I think Agent had some good advice too, that you just can't go live for 7 hours a day and hope that it works. Got like the grind of I'm still learning a lot of that too, making shorts, making content. I don't think I'm ever going to try to like go viral on socials, but because I like what we've got here, but it's a hard game to crack into. All right, let's get a poll going. A poll, because it is game night. It's Friday night, and the party's here on the west side. Let's hear Montel Jordan today. Is it Montel Jordan? I don't know if it's Montel Jordan. I think it is. I saw him in concert. Because I was trying to go see TLC. And This Is How We Do It. That's what it was. And they were sick. One of them was, like Chili was or something. So, okay. Sha-la-la-la-la. Oh. Oh. I'm faded. Tonight. What was the games I said? Oh yeah, Pal World. Okay, I got 4 games. There. We've got Final Fantasy Tactics, Assassin's Creed, Pal World, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, or what's a 5th game that I would be down to clown? Let me see here. Just a random like, ouch, whoa, Pete's doing that? Dead Cells Stardew. Okay, let me choose. I wasn't actually thinking of like opening it up to you guys. I do love me some Balatro. I didn't mean to ask you guys. Dinsha Attack? See, okay, I don't know. I saw Connor playing it. Not sure I'm ready for that yet. All right, let me do it. I'll put Stardew on there because, I'm okay to go back to the farm. There we go. There's your choices. Let me know what you want to see. We've got a bunch of cool games here. We've got Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Alliance Chronicles. We've got Frick Frick Bears 3, which I don't even know what that is. And we've got Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Power World, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Case 2, and that's what we're looking at. I've never played Power World, so not sure it's really for me. I think the game is cool, but I think that Ace Attorney, I've got the suit on standby. I'm ready to jump in. I heard that the first case is like 2 hours long. I also got delivered a package today. So let me go grab the package while we're deciding. And I'll give you guys this to... I'll be right back.
Alternative option,
Yep.
help Brett Byrat Robert be a proper assassin. He is currently waffling around losing at checkers and easily getting caught.
There is no
RCD
helping
gremlin.
Rob. There's no helping that man. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. I got... Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. It might actually take this. Please not Phoenix. Why? Phoenix Wright's great. I get to do all the, hey, what me do about it? I got 75 cases out here. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, eh? Hey, it's like England choking away a 1-0 lead, eh? Power World gets the early score, then they go on the back foot. Hey, what do you want me to do about it? There's a lot there. There's a lot of Phoenix. And it's like, it's a close game. I miss Meekins. Oh, my gosh. That guy? Nah, I think he's out. Pete, why do you ask us? Just commit to a game and play it. Shh. Why do I ask you? Because I care about your guys' opinion. That's why. Because I know that every day, it's like you get to have a buffet of choices at your discretion. And I'm always curious. I'm always excited for, and the polls are fun. I get a little taste of what you guys are interested in. I get to see what you guys are down to clown with.
Hey there, Pete. How
Yeah.
you doing? Love what you're doing with the streams.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I also think The other challenge for me is that something like Black Flag, I really enjoyed playing with you guys, but at some point I have to recognize that maybe you've seen in like 12 hours of that game is enough. Also, guys, guess what? I got a package from Square Enix, which is awesome. I just opened it, and I'm going to share. I haven't seen it yet.
Hold it!
Oh, my God. Hold it.
Premier
Sabella.
objection.
Thank you. And because they were so proud of what we did with The Adventures of Elliot, they sent me a box of Elliot stuff, which is kind of sick. So here's what was in the box in the shrink wrap. First, hell yes, the OST, which was absolute bangers. That's, bro, if the hat is in there, I don't know if there's going to be a hat. But that's a great soundtrack. And I just got to get a CD player because now I have 4 physical copies. I have Final Fantasy's Bra Bra event, right? The Square Enix. I have Final Fantasy Tactics that Connor got me for my birthday a couple of years ago. And because Treon the Great, a viewer, got me Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS. That's not really a disc. It's just a physical media that I have on my background there. Thanks a lot for Cory on the House. Appreciate you.
Hold it!
Hey, what up, man?
Stone Cold Steve Austin said 3 months. Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You know what else is a hell yeah? Whoa. This guy, right? He almost almost dropped it and broke it, but that was close. We've got a box. The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales. Whoa. That's so cool that they thought that the sponsored stream was, what's in the box? If it's a severed head, I'll be very upset. What am I going to do with a gun rack? I don't even own a gun, let alone enough guns to necessitate an entire rack. Please be the hat. I'll tell you what, if it's the hat, I'll share it with you, RP Genius. You get it Monday through Wednesday. I get it Thursday through Sunday. Like it's some sort of divorce proceedings, and we're splitting up the Beanie Babies. All right, so let's take a look. Oh, there's one more. Oops. I didn't see these stickers here. I thought that was shipping. Gonna be a bit pricey. Okay, how about he gets it January through like June, and I get it July to December. Okay. The soundtrack, though, already oh, you know what? We'll just cut the hat in half. That's fair. Okay. Oh, holy shit. I gotta. Wow, that's so sick. That is. It's not a hat, unless it's a crazy hat. I don't think I've ever seen a hat like this. Let me, it's, ow! It's taped. I can't get the tape. I can't get the tape. Wait, I got the tape. There's another tape. I don't really get a lot of things. So, That's so cool. That is so sick. Wow. A collector's edition, indeed. We gotta put that in the back. That is awesome. There's a little thing on the clock here. Wow, that's very kind of them. It's their little gateways to the different paths. Technically, you got the hat. Technically, I did not. I did. She's sitting on it. That's so sick. Now, very, very sick. Thank you to Square Enix. Wait. How to install the battery. It's a real clock? Remove the cover on the back of the main unit. Use a screwdriver to remove one screw and take off the cover. And I can install a battery. So I actually think I'm going to keep it on my desk. That's awesome. The soundtrack and a timepiece. Thank you. That's very generous. I think that's a W. Let's give it up for SE and the gang. Wow. And the fact that this came after the fact that they thought that the stream was good and that we represented the brand well and that you guys were really supportive. That's great. That is really heartwarming. Thank you. I'm going to have to get that set up. I mean, I would have put it here, but Rob just got me a PlayStation thingamajig. So the good news, though, guys, is that we have chosen what we're going to play today. And that means that I need to make a costume change. Hold it! The one who really committed the crime was you! It's time to get the suit back. It's been a minute. Does it still fit? I don't know. But we're gonna do some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney case 1 of the second game. Because we did all the other cases. It's time for us to get, well, I bet you lost. I hope so. So while I'm getting into costumes, so to speak, I will fix up my hair and be right back. While I'm being right back, I will let you guys see the welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter.
Hello, my name is Chris, award-winning author and YouTube titan. You may have seen me on...
All right, nobody really cares what they've seen you on. They're here to watch me, pal.
Oh, fuck off. I made you.
Yeah, you made me go out to Hokkaido 17 times instead of letting me stay in my nice, perfect crib.
Crib? That's perfect for someone like you. A baby.
Yeah, definitely. What the fuck? Did you stick your ass out?
I got crushed under her foot, and it felt great. Come on. I dare you. Come on. What would you do for 300 bits? Well, normally for that kind of big price, I just remove all of my clothing and twerk in a bathtub. We'll have to do it quick and dirty.
Message wa nani desu ka?
Fucking bossy.
Cookie Monster, give me cookies. C is for cookie, it's good enough for me. Copyright strike, please don't strike me.
What wall? You mean the garage? It's not a garage! It's not a garage! It's a fucking closet! I bought this because it looks cool. I actually chose it. I didn't ask anybody to do it. It's not perfect. It looks cool to me. Why do you keep saying it's a garage door? It doesn't look like a storage facility. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fucking cool. Why is the wall made out of bed frames? Well, so that when I knock you the out, you can fall on something you're familiar with and take a nice long nap.
Oh my amor, Shinderu.
You've made me an offer I can't refuse. You come to me today on the day of Iron Mouse's subathon. I'd be proud of you, but if we don't get this timer to 9 hours, then about 11,000 of you are gonna sleep with the fishes.
This is like a GTA POV here. From behind.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
I know this Lawson has a bathroom, and I have to go pee. Let me use your toilet, please. I've got to go so bad, it hurts my legs.
Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
Let's go, let's go! You crushed it.
Yeah, that was the... I think that was tough. The easiest... Fucking thing.
Well, R.I.P.P.
I was like just like a gremlin over the sink. I was not sure I want to be in the basement. Oh, you're in the basement. You're in the basement with me. And you aren't going anywhere. So buckle up and have a seat next to me. Let's get comfy.
She just asked me if I wanted a hand job.
Okay.
The stories that are true. Secret to the collapse. No, we're not through. Cook like cheeseburger. Play like it. The boys are time bomb.
Oh my god.
Eradicated.
That's when we had the cool ultra widescreen. I forgot that we even did the stream in ultra. He's less animated nowadays? You mean I'm not drunk? I'm more animated now than I've ever been. I feel like...
Okay, I'm done being stupid.
Dave, you're live on Forehead FM. What are your thoughts on Call of Duty?
Hey man, first time, long time, and I heard that, you know, you talk some shit on Fortnite.
Okay. There we go. I broke my pen. Okay, there we go. Look good, feel good. There we go. We got the slime pen. We have the suit. We have the red tie. I think we have a brighter red tie somewhere for the official kind of. This makes me so happy. You like the Phoenix Wright games? I think they're all right. I've enjoyed doing them with you guys. Let's get into this. Let's see how it looks. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how we do this. Let me change the game. Ace Attorney is back. Okay, which one of these 17 games is there? There's so many of these games. I think it's the Ace Attorney trilogy. 34 viewers currently playing. Let's bump it up. Let's do that, and then let's do some voice acting today. And say fully voice acted. Done. Then we go to Steam. Then we go to play. Then we go to here. Let's bump up this category a touch. Press enter. Okay. You guys remember this?
To my surprise, I stumbled across a secret, sexy club.
The Assassin Monkey!
Looking sharp. Hope you're feeling as good as you're fit.
First of all, thank you. I feel good. I feel good. We beat, I think the very first one is Ace Attorney. I think we're at Justice for All. Justice for All is where we're at. And we're at episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. So this is a day 1-ish. And we got to get the green screen. All right. Wait, close. I didn't see that. Okay. I didn't get a chance to have fun yet. Let's start over. Starting over. Okay, let me try that again. We run it back. Already messed up. I'm not even going to say messed up. Courtroom was not in session. Why is it so quiet? There we go. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. Oh, it's Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and Justice for All. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, it's this guy. What? What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
September 28th, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. We haven't done that in a while. It's been a minute. Whoa, they have like all new cutscenes and stuff? Oh, what a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh? There we go. Looks like they hung up. Who's this? Oh, Ah, good. They finally found it. Talk about a close call. It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court. Defendant lobbied the what? Oh, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please just turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a police woman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said that you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me? You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but... here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No. I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I cannot believe this. No, it's just, I think that you have the wrong person. I'm who am I? Why am I drawing a blank?
Yeah, well, the trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Yes, I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sounds of things, it's probably safe to say that I am a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone, please tell me this is just a bad dream. Is Pete really playing Phoenix Wright again? Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Well, at least it's better than Final Fantasy IX. That's a dream that's ever going to get finished. Well, he's breaking the fourth wall a lot. I feel like that's scary. How does he know all of my thoughts? September 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. I've never played this game before. So I don't know this one. All of my knowledge was from the very first. So we're in uncharted waters. I don't know what this is.
Order, order. The court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Okay. I have no idea what his voice was from back in the day. I'm assuming I gave him some sort of nerd voice. That's my guess. Is that 2 years ago, Pete, when you have to fight, check the VOD? Ain't nobody got time for VODs. I feel like he gets the nerd alert. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Yes.
And what is it, Mr. Wright?
Are you talking to me?
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
I guess not.
Now then, are you ready?
Hold on. Time out. We got the Chinster! The best checkers player I've ever seen in my entire life. And I've only seen one. Guys, it was fun. Look, if I know one thing. When my wife was robbed in England, I can tell you with absolute certainty, it sure as wasn't Rob doing the pilfering. He would have been caught within 6 seconds by Scotland Yard. Hey, you know what? As a couple of Assassin's Creed dads, I get it. I got away scot-free. I find that, behind me, guys, is you can kind of like right past this thing. Rob got me a lava lamp that shows PlayStation symbols. And I put it on, and I asked my wife to put batteries in it, and she spent like an hour to try to do it. And then she's like, I don't know where, and I was like, oh, never mind, it's a USB-C plug-in. Rob stole that. Well, it's the only thing he's ever successfully stolen then. So my poor wife was trying to figure that out, but look what else he got me, guys. Look at that. Symphonic Suite of Dragon Quest III. That's so cool. I already listened to it last night when I got home. Now, he did try to overcharge me for it, and then I tried to underpay him for it, and then we opened up the VOD of when he bought it, and it was like trying to watch a Zapruder film of like JFK. It was so grainy, and we were trying to like freeze when he took the record from the box to his hands so we could stop it and see the price tag. And the truth was somewhere in the middle. He said Ichiman Sansen. I said Ichiman. And the clerk who we asked at the bar we were at said on the back of the record it says 3,000 yen. And I think that was the original price. And so I said, okay, now hold on a minute. I think I'll go with that one. Like, he definitely says it's 3,000. And so we ended up getting the exact right amount. There was no thievery involved, so it was a really, really good time. And today, I went swimming for 500 meters. It was pathetic. It was just so humid outside. Free delivery. Okay, first of all, we also on the VOD, I'll have you know, you had a second record that you bought. It's like the second gunman. There was a second shooter. So technically, it wasn't delivery because you weren't adding on a courier package. It was you had to carry a record anyway. Is a second record actually going to make it more difficult? That's the debate. But it's been so hot. It was really fun hanging out last night. I haven't got to see Robin forever. It's been over like a month. And the other thing is, you guys are never going to believe this. The guy is actually one of the most encouraging people I've ever talked to. every time I walk away from a meeting with Rob, well, I don't remember the last 45 minutes of it, usually. I've lost $300 plus, and he's given me lots and loads and awesome, cool things to think about. Being a better dad, being a better husband, being a better streamer. Always a good time, so thank you for that. And now thank you that you guys get to somehow go from what may be considered truly horrific Assassin's Creed gameplay to I can one-up that. We're playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. That's what we're doing today. We're doing I got the suit back on. We've got the pin. It's peak I fear. So we're going to be doing fully voice acted. We're going to do one case today. It's the first case of the second game. My favorite voice acting experience. It says that the stream is muted. I don't think you're thanks. I think that when we go to gameplay time, it's going to be pretty awkward. And I also forgot like everybody's voice, and I can't remember all the different things. Remember, keep me at least 3% volume so that we can get those sweet ads. And this is basically a free lesson at Streamer University. It's like Lud can just show my stream as like what not to do. His 9 a.m. lesson can be like, boys, let's look at a bunch of other streamers so that we can get a game plan of what works and what doesn't. And he could just show what I'm doing. All right, but without further ado, let's get in there. Can't wait for Mike Meekin's voice to destroy your vocal cords and develop asthma. It's true, we did really damage ourselves last time we played this. I had asthma for almost 6 months after doing a like 11-hour case. But this one should be nice and short. So, let's get into the action. Shoelace! Thank you, buddy. I forgot to do something actually.
Morning, Pete.
Yeah.
On night shift and have been watching VODs till now. Civ series was so great.
Which one was? Civ? Dude, thank you. You're one of the 12 people who watched that? Thank you. I loved it too. I started a second game because I don't play games offline, but I got through 2 ages. I find the first 3 ages in the game way more fun than the others. I'm going to turn on... You guys are not going to like this. Less of you, more of me is how this is going to work. I'm disabling the text-to-speech on resubs so that my voice acting can be fully appreciated. Okay, let's get to it. Let me fill up the Coke Zero. I'm excited to be playing this again. I quite like this game. I quite like doing Phoenix Wright stuff. Okay, the judge. So basically, if you guys just tuned in, we just got hit in the head by a fire hydrant by some mysterious evil, I'm guessing, person. And we have amnesia, and we're supposed to be defending a policewoman against a crime that we promised we'd get her a not guilty verdict. And we don't know who we are, we don't know where we came from, but I guess we're defense attorneys. So it's going to be kind of, let's see how we do. And the judge is asking if we're ready, which I think, yes. I guess I should say yes for now.
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair, but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me that you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policewoman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we aren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Oh, very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. And who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Dick Gumshoe the goat. We love this guy. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Yeah, my name, what do you do about it? Dick Gumshoe, sir? I can't remember. Did he have, was this his voice, or did he talk a little low with the gabagoo? I don't remember if we had was it high, was it low? I feel like it was like, I got 28 cases over here. Was it deeper, or was it? I can't remember. Was it lower? I feel like... I know it was the, I feel like it was just my normal voice, but I think it was higher. So we're gonna stick with it. Yeah, what do you mean do, eh? Bada bing, bada boom. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct. Sir.
Oh, you don't look very well, detective.
Yeah, well, what am I gonna do? The defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy. Sir, I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of them local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper pad, sir. The landing beat up his body pretty bad, and he snapped his neck. What do you want me to do, eh? The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes, this autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented.
Yeah, the victim's the watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of this autopsy confirm the time of his death, eh? If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Oh, very well. The court accepts it into evidence.
I feel like you guys could be down. Oops, no wait. I feel like we could. Sorry, I gotta fix this first. I feel like you guys can. Should I keep you where you were, or let you operate under the right side of? Just want to get it consistent for the rest of the stream. I'm not going to put you in the damn center. I think maybe here is like, you know, we have the text to the side, and then we've got you guys over on the right, so it's kind of like that's the chatting area. That seems a little bit easier for Mr. Macy, Mr. McCool. We're back on the grind of Phoenix Wright. Okay, we're going to keep it here then. Nobody puts Chad in the corner. Nobody puts Chad in the corner. Not today.
Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, what do you mean do about it? Yes, sir. Yes, I guess.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Just give me a second. What? How can you talk like that on such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record. Yep, and about, it's info about the evidence and the people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Right. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. He doesn't know what a cell phone is? Okay, is amnesia also like you're dumb? Dustin's autopsy report. Time of death, 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. The victim fell from a walking path above. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab. Okay, we got that.
All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence that was found underneath the victim's body?
That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
Yeah, the victim, he grabbed his victim's, the victim grabbed hey, what do you mean do about it? I got 28 cases back here. The victim grabbed the killer's glasses as he was, being shoved, sir. And, he held on to him as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses that you're wearing. Oh, yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found on the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day, I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
I forgot that it has the slamming witness testimony. And it usually does a nice music change here. Decisive evidence. New track. Whoa. So this must have been on the DS, right? So they came up, so a couple years after the original game, they have a new song. Oh, cool. This was the Game Boy Advance? Holy crap. Really? That's nuts. Those must have been the glory days of gaming, where you're just chilling on your GBA, on your 3-inch screen, and you're solving cases while waiting for math class to start. Got a crush on that guy or girl, and you go, and you slap it shut, and you go, I guess it's time for class. That's cool. Oh, so wait, the GBA was only Japan. Okay. All right, back to the game. Let me get a drink. Yeah, what do you mean do? Well, there's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. Yeah, during his death, the victim, he was pushed from the bench area. Yeah, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Yeah, look, I don't like saying it, but it was clearly, I don't like, what do you mean do about it? It was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie. Sir. Yeah, with this piece of evidence and the glasses, yeah, it's hard not to say that she's the, she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
No, understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo 2 added to the court record. Well, as if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain that his dying message... It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witness's face. Get in their faces and, do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, yeah, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Decisive evidence, cross-examination. Yeah, what do you mean do about it? There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body. Sir. Hold it! About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? Yeah, well, I mean, the lenses are for, nearsightedness. And, they're almost the same strength as ours. Even the frames look kind of like the ones that she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Continue pressing. Hold it! Almost and kinda are not good enough. in a case like this? Yeah, well, do you have more definitive proof? Is there something like that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? Yeah, well, yeah, well, you know, the dirt in the sand, they rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what are you saying, detective? Is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my clients? Yeah, well, yeah, something like that. What?
I see. So there is no proof.
Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut. Thanks. Yeah, during his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Hold it! Now, you're sure he was pushed, and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. I mean, if you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else, eh?
Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Anyway, the victim fell, pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name. Yeah, on the ground, right where he landed. That was a little bit of Danny DeVito. What do you mean do about it, eh? That was a little bit of Kingdom Hearts. You know how it is. He wrote the victim's name. You're gonna be a hero. Hold it! The culprit's name. Yeah, what do you mean do, eh? I was surprised. Oh, whoa, wow. I didn't want to believe it, but, was the name that of my client? Yeah, I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie. Sir. Hold it! Are you absolutely certain? Yeah, sorry, pal. What do you want me to do? That's what I said. Maggie. Yeah, there's a picture of it right here. No matter which way you look at it, eh? No matter which way you look at it, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about the picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. Now, I'd better check the court record again. Yeah, with this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say that she's the culprit. Hold it! Are you certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? Oh, wait, whoops. Yeah. What do you mean do about it? I skipped some text that I thought I already read, eh? Yeah, there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer finger nail.
It actually seems the name was written by the victim herself.
Didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes, the great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles? Huh? Oh, okay, let's give this another try. All right, so let's present... I think that this right here, if we present the time of death, how can you have a broken neck and still, how can you die of a broken neck from a fall and still write out the victim's name? That's what I think. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are the evidence and the statement now related?
They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge. What? Okay. Let me go back. What's this profile thing? Profiles. My client. The only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. The victim and a policeman. It seems he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Okay, let's take a look. Let me read this. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench. Hello. You remembered that I always hurt my voice? And you brought me throat coat? That's so sweet. She brought me a tea because she knows I get too excited. Okay. Gumshoe. Now the culprit's name. Oh, Master Shock 5 for Yuki. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, you want me to do about it, huh? Maggie. He's dead. Broken neck. M-A-G-G-I-E, Maggie. Maggie. M-A-G-G-I-E. Hold it. Maggie. Okay, why didn't she tell me her name was different? Why didn't she just say that? Okay. That's number one sus. I feel like that's the big... Hold it. Okay, hold on. Let me present. Objection!
What? What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, "Objection!" And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe! Yeah, you talking to me? You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Oh no, he got upset and his objection's even worse. He's like a total nerd. Objection! He flipped out. Well, what are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here. It says that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I got I got no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie, E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Here's some money.
Objection. Your Honor, I don't think my client did it, and can you just take my word for it? And please, Your Honor, I need this win. My wife is going to leave me if I don't win, and therefore, my client is innocent. Case closed.
That only works in FIFA, okay? That gets red cards overturned, not the law overturned. All right, this is not gonna work right now. England's gonna play in the third place match. There's nothing we can do about it. That's just how it's gonna be, all right? There's no overturning it. Yo, hey, yo, oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. Objection! But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Objection! May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. Oh, no!
This is very true, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sir. Witness testimony. Dustin and Maggie. Yeah, Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about, I don't know, half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Yeah, the day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago, 2 months. I don't even know what I had for breakfast yesterday. I should have known, because she always came to ask me, what should I get him? What should I get him? Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, that's, those two sound, they were very close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Nice try, Payne, to give the tragedy struck some gravitas. Officer Prince, Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. Hold it! How do you know about this? Yeah, every year in March we have a training camp for the cops. Bang, bang, hey. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to be hitting it off. They got close, I take it. Yeah, actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I got 28 cases I was working, I didn't go. If only I had gone. If only I had gone. What am I going to do on that fateful trip?
What is it?
Oh, nothing, sir. Nothing, really, anyway. Yeah, it sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Hold it! Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? Gumshoe's on Reddit. He's on the red pill. He's just like, hey, what do you mean do about it, huh? It was an abuse of power, I think. Hey, what do you want me to do? Hey, she gotta be, what am I, 32? She gotta be 32. I can't date a girl 31, 33. How you want me to do about it? Hey, wait, let me check them flight logs. No, that's, no, I didn't mean that exactly. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Hey, mind your own business, pal, huh? You're talking to yourself. I can hear anything. I can hear like an elephant. Yeah, the press Gumshoe about they were even talking about mind. The poor old Gumshoe. Yeah, the day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday. Hold it! The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah. Yeah, the victim. Officer Prince had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day, and since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
Yes, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
Okay. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad that you're such a cheerful old man. Maggie, Officer Prince, Bride, whatever. They got an Officer Prince a present. Hold it! You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Yeah, well, that's... Hey, that's because I'm a boss, yeah? And I gotta watch out for my subordinates, you know? But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say, eh? I know everything. Hey, everything that happens under me. Hey, what do you mean do about that? If somebody so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Objection! Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time.
Hey, whoa, wait a second. What? Hey, why are we talking about this, eh? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. I should have had, I should have had you arrested. What? Okay, I think the good detective is about done here. Poor old Gumshoe. Yeah, it was something she had bought over about 2 months ago. Hold it! Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. Maggie, So, what was this birthday present? Yeah, she got him a glove.
A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see, a baseball glove.
Yeah, Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan, eh? Baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something that she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, no, nothing like that, eh, pal? Then, what is it like? Well, she ordered it. It was
custom made.
Custom made. The glove was custom made? Yeah, that's what I said. You know?
So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case?
Yes. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes. Bluffing to the max. Now, this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people? It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this, to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter.
Actually, this is kind of, probably outside of my jurisdiction, but I actually brought the glove with me today. And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the damned glove to the court.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case, huh? Anyways, this is it, sir. That's a right-handed glove, which means he's left-handed. I played baseball for years. Even I can tell that.
It's rather yellow, isn't it?
A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Yeah, Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to put a special order in. Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. Because it's a lefty.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
Yes, I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. If you were... No. The writing on the ground. Okay. Okay. It has been a while since we've done this. What are you doing? How you doing, CJ? Or CG? Okay. The right hand was used to write the name, and he's a left-handed person. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and get another glass of water. And we're going to get back to this very old style experience of we haven't done this in forever. Let's all grab a drink. Let's take 5 and make sure our voices are locked in. Your favorite court detective is back. And we've got plenty of Coke Zero to get us through the night. Pete, you're so cool. I really enjoyed the last time you played Ace Attorney. Thanks. I always think it's fun to revisit these games and have like vibe nights, right? We have a weekend, we have a bit of a break. I haven't played it in like a year. I thought while I was swimming today, this would be a fun little experience. I think if you actually stick around and watch the entire Ace Attorney stuff, it feels good. It's like it's a fun stream memories. I feel like they're really great games, and we get a chance to just hang out and do some storytelling for like a couple of sessions. I always look forward to coming back to it. Okay, let me see if I can fix. This was my first Phoenix Wright case. Some good nostalgia here. It's fun, man. I remember I got asthma. Was it from Phoenix Wright that I blew out my voice? Or was it just the catalyst of a bunch of games? I think Chrono Trigger contributed. Meekins was the one who did it. Okay. Let's get to it. So right now we're talking about the present that he got from his girlfriend Maggie, and I also love that his name is a nice police joke, Dustin Prince, like dusting for Prince. You blew up your voice so many times I lost track already. Yeah, I feel like it was Meekins, and I feel like there was another character. Anyway, okay. Yeah, what we doing? I think it's also Gumshoe, right? Like, Gumshoe's kind of crazy. We first looked into the handwriting. Yeah, what we do about it? Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped underneath the victim's fingernail. What do we do about it? We're the good police, like the Scotland Yard, eh? There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him riding into the ground. From this, we could confirm that bada bing, bada boom, the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, we already got a clue with the glove. Yeah, we first looked into the handwriting. Yeah, his voice is turning into DeVito. It happens. Hey, what do you mean do about it? Bada bing, bada boom. So, it's a little bit of both. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? Hey, yeah, this is why amateurs. Yeah, we been doing. We're not a bunch of simpletons. Goo goo gaga. Okay, pal? Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good.
I believe it's time to go back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? Yeah, unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's real handwriting. Hold it! Okay, so in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey! Don't you look down on us! I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with a scientific investigation.
I've never heard that before.
Actually, me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay. So I made it up. Anyway. Next we checked the victim's pointer finger. Hold it! His pointer finger? The one that you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces? Yeah. Don't tell me it bothers you. Yeah, every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like, you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah. We figured there should be something on his finger if he'd been writing in the sand, yeah?
And then the results.
Yeah, we found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Hold it! And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did the with the finger, and he wrote his name with his hand. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. Hey, and there's more. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Hold it! Scratches on his skin? Yep. You can't even see them with your naked eye. Oh, but they're there.
That is incredible.
Yeah, sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. Yeah, they're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We use one of those dims, and then that's how we find that and this and them, and boom, ba-bang, ba. I cannot believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Yeah. So, from this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this with his right hand. Hold it! Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid. Enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think that there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? Okay. She's trying. She's such a good... Okay, present. The glove is right-handed, right? So you know that he's a left-handed user from that, which we kind of assumed earlier. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. Yeah, it's the, it's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? Yeah, what's special? I never really thought about it, eh? Let's see, it's yellow. It's really yellow. Yeah, it's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Hey, yo, what? There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn in the right hand.
That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? Yeah, well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was a whoa. Oh, wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Oh! Oh!
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order! Order! When you think about it that way, well, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself.
Hey! Then that means that Maggie is... No, it's not possible!
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Oh, I feel like I can breathe again.
Well, it seems we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge. Again, you're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie...
Objection! No! Not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet. What? What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What?
And what did this witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck?
Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling that this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Hold it! Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess. To be continued.
A cliffhanger? How is this not the first thing you bring out? Welcome to the world of Phoenix Wright. Interesting. The last time I played this, oh my God, look, guys, girls, look out, There's a two-legged animal running around. This is actually insane. It was almost 1 year ago to the day. It must have been actually about a year ago when we started episode 5.
Love the voice acting, Pete. Blankies.
Thank you, Scribbles. So I guess it just feels like every July, I feel like it's time to Play Phoenix Wright. Because I feel like maybe I'm inside a lot, and I feel like, oh, well, maybe I did plan it from the start. The time was right. Okay. I am worried, though, because it might be the judge's voice. Rise from the Ashes was really good. It was really fucking long. That was the problem with Rise from the Ashes, is it took like at least 10 hours. It was okay. Let's continue. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court defendant lobby number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? No. I'm sorry. I didn't mention it to you. I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little, and Maggie kick should all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? I guarantee you in the Japanese, she said, yokai! Or something like some sort of cool military command, because this game is oozing with fantastic Japanese isms. Have you ever played or read 428 Shibuya Scramble? No, I have not. Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you more about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. Weird name. Okay, this is serious. You really don't remember? I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please, give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me. Let's see Paul Allen's business card. Let's see Dick Gumshoe's wad of gum in his pocket. And start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? Well, what can I tell you? Okay, I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Well, then hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. She has the blue Badger jumper hoodie. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you.
and I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up so I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. But they never did. So where is the phone that you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... I don't know who this is. Let's see. This is, my assistant, maybe? Oh, you were here all along. Yep, okay, I thought so. You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, though. I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in, there's a group of con artists. The police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers? Members of a con artist groups? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look it up yesterday. Oh, yes. Is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. Oh, so that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually... Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later. Okay, Nick? Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Okay.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Well, it's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on...
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness.
And before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk.
Did I,
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a universe statistic engine center would be that. Everything in my life is to be the utmost, highest, top-grade quality. I'm merely looking for that perfect, top-notch, unbeatable look. I have the rigorous selection process and many more.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? Some sort of a human chatterbox? I have to question him?
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply.
Glasses? But you aren't even wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want me to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Oh, man.
I forgive you, and all right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso. With a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Well, Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking, strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy, out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, what you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Oh, that was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive, Nick. Did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Okay.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my situation.
Hold it! So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time.
That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name, trashy university.
No name. Trashy.
Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you. I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country.
But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now.
Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country.
That arrogant little snot.
I don't remember the time that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m.
Hold it! How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so...
Is that the best that you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you.
His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Answer the question. How did you know what time it was?
I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so even that, a third-rate simpleton like you, can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr.
Sorry, I'll take it over from here. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Damn it, so it is.
I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole thing is total nonsense. The first-class person doesn't live by, nor should he follow times. And to wear a watch, please, I would never be caught dead wearing a watch. Such a simpleton's device.
Okay, and yet again, another meaningless flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time.
In any case, all of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. And without a look,
Hold it! And how did you know he was a police officer?
You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy, do-it-yourself attitude, it was the way he tied up his tie, and I suppose it was because he was wearing an officer's uniform.
Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Okay, even I haven't figured out what you do yet.
Without a thought in the world, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady.
Hold it! Are you sure you got a good look at her face?
Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you.
I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during our questioning.
Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
Then please, don't make me raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue, if that's all right with you. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there.
Hold it! So you're sure that you are not mistaken?
Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course. Of course.
Did you notice anything of interest, witness? The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
Hold it! The banana?
Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas.
What would a bunch of bananas be doing there?
And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to be lying about there being a bunch of bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was saying one thing, and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think! Think, Mark, think! If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying. Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind. But I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Okay, so poor old Nick. He's just sitting up there. Okay, so let's press and present these bananas, which kind of shows that he doesn't know. Maybe he has vision problems. So glad I was able to catch your stream. It's an honor to meet you and greatly appreciate all that you do. Sadly, have to sleep after a long day. Have a great stream and keep smiling. That's very nice, Paperman. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Thank you. I think that we accidentally did a pretty good job with this. I think the broken glasses might be this guy. We don't know yet. But I think we did a pretty good job giving this guy a slower... I think he oscillates between that slow, annoying confidence and then getting all Hufflepuff. Now, you could also have him be melodramatic. There's you could give this guy 10 different voices for 10 different playthroughs. That's kind of cool. I do want to punch him. Okay, so let's present this. Objection! Objection! Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas that you saw with your two eyes that the mammals have right here.
Oh, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me.
Toasty! And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that just the baseball glove?
What? What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
That's not enough!
Your Honor, I think it proves one very important fact. This witness. By the way, just how bad are your eyes?
Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's a very simple mistake to buy a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people, yes. You know what I mean. You're like those people who are like Galileo when they're looking at the stars. Oh, sure, in the end, we see that it could be a banana, it could be a glove, but when you view it in the right light, or perhaps if it's falling from an angle,
that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? It's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses. They're no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness?
You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous not to be caught by those horrible people. And while she didn't do anything truly wrong...
What it boils down to, were you wearing the glasses at the time? Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. How you doing, Jaden? Welcome back, buddy.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized that I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. The girl is a murderer! You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
Okay, tough one. It has been. So cringe. Me, the guy, the suit, D, all of the above. I need more information. I feel like it's going to be tough to narrow. Does he also think that Maya is the defendant? He said he couldn't confuse the face of a pretty defendant. She's not in the courtroom, is she? She might be on the, I don't know where she, I don't know. I pre-ordered the Storm Arena Lilith figure. I had no doubt you would. Ever since I met Jaden 6 years ago on this channel, he challenged me to Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and claimed he would beat me. He never won a single match. I think I'm like 12-0 against him. But even then, he used Morgan's stupid Soul Barrage lasers from the very beginning. And I still remember you spamming that, so I'm glad to see that you got her sister. I remember you very well. It's good to have you back. Those were on Team Stream Saturdays. Still waiting, big homie. The run back will be epic. What was your team? I think it was Spider-Man, Cyclops, and I always just kind of chose different ones. Bunch of probably Spider-Man, Cyclops, and then who knows? Pete winning sounds fake. No, I did. He was also like in bad connected. He said it was the internet connection and lag. All right. I want my rematch. I've been getting better. I haven't played since I played you, so it's been 5 years. All right, let me get back to this thing really quick.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there.
Hold it! She ran away. Just like that.
Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education?
Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could she tell? How could you tell it was my client? The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
Oh, this is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record.
How can I get more information out of him?
After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime.
Hold it! Immediately? As in
immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school?
You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec.
Well, it must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call.
Hold it! How do you know what time it was?
The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school.
Hey! Hey! Pal, what do you do about it? I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. What am I? I got 27 cases back here. I'm already off the stand, and you're making me come out here on my day off, and you're some sort of Okay, I don't believe this.
It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell the time.
I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond?
Oh, they must have a lot of free time on their hands, since they showed up within 10 minutes.
Hold it! So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.?
They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country.
I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. Okay, so here's what we know. Victim died at 6:28 p.m. According to when he saw the picture, right here. It's 6 p.m. exactly. So the victim died 30 minutes after he fell. That's at 7 p.m.? Oh, you're right. That's 7 p.m. Thank you. 7 p.m. That's a 7. I'm tired. I have a 2200 vision. A self-proclaimed drifting virtuoso still looking for the right college. I don't know who she is, but I get the feeling I know her. Okay, so I think the reason he can tell the glasses thing because it's the same, because he's nearsighted, not farsighted. All right, let's take a look. The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. But the victim's time of death was 6:28. The girl in the upper path, he says, I immediately called the police station. 6:45. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So I feel like this is what I'm going to present. Objection! Objection! Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So what of it?
You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time of the witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. Objection! 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Mr. Wellington.
Yes!
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question. Telephone.
I mean...
Spit it out! I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions! As if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special.
Witness!
I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy?
You lost it.
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be a very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that strange people lose things, and by that explanation, I'm actually not special. I'm on a different spectrum, a very special one that would allow me to be in a top-rate college with top-rate people. Enough!
Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now?
What are you getting at? Getting all flustered and excited about. You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know, see? Here it is.
Oh. I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well then, think we've cleared that issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he'd lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. Do you have some sort of proof? Yeah, well, yes. Of course. Okay. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
Maggie found this in the park. She got it in contact with its... Okay, I feel like one of the things he said that he's been at the park all afternoon since, it's like he was there the entire time, so he should know where it was. The victim let's take a look at what we've got, or the fact that there's one right there in front of him, or the fact that next to the dead guy there's a phone booth. What is this, London, mate? Imagine a kid playing this in 2026 and they get this, they're like, what the fuck is that? They're like, what is this weird boxy thing? Is that a porta potty? Is that a restroom? Okay. Take that! It's quite simple, actually. Please, take a look at this.
Well, at the crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you!
No! No, it's a phone booth.
That's correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone booth that was right in front of you?
Order!
What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? Objection! The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, that is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Yeah, but Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone that she found anyway. Oh, yeah. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he?
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any thoughts that you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
There is only one possible explanation.
All right. Let us hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present it, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I probably shouldn't have said that there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Okay, no help, no help, no help. Found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses. It's a tough one. Okay, let me go through the reasoning. Okay, so we've got the phone. I think that one of them is that his body was covered in bruises, so there might have been an altercation. I say that because there's also the glasses were found under the victim's body, but there's also there was pieces around it, which means that if it was like directly he fell on them, there would be no way to have that. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I also feel like you could make the case that he was coming, because he had to travel from up there where he pushed him to get down to the bottom and then make the call and write the name Maggie. That's a tough one. But these are all me assuming. I want to try the glasses first. Take that! Mr. Wellington.
What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Ah! Where did you find it?
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That the glasses are, in fact, yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim's body? Order! No, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Mr. Wellington, and Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make the call.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Of course. That is precisely what I'm doing.
Oh!
I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. Now sink him in one shot. Yeah, this is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court without any solid ground to stand on. He accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yes, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name that the victim wrote. What about that?
You mean the name Maggie?
Yes. Even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, M-A-G-G-E-Y, and that the victim was left-handed.
Well, in other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone that the defendant knew?
Yes, but that's because he called your phone and she said, "We're going to hand it to you, the name's Maggie." But since you heard it over the phone, you didn't know how to spell it.
Otherwise, how would that person know her name was M-A-G-G-I-E or M-A-G-G-E-Y? Oh, that is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Mrs. Bird before the trial.
Ah, damn it, I forgot. Wait, was there any way that this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Well, it'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
Take that! Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized you had lost it, what did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
Why, you...
Objection, Your Honor. Those questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think that there is some reason or relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Huh?
That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggey, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. I.e., this is a mistake that could only occur if you knew. The word all. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. It's hard to read.
Order.
Objection, but Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Oh, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
Can you explain what motive this witness could have had?
It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive.
It's going to be the names list of con artists and their phone numbers stored on the cell phone Maggie found. Okay, now before we do that, I'm going to use the bathroom, and there's still a little bit of an ad running. So everyone grab a drink, and I need a drink. I ran out of all my stuff. I'm screaming over here. I'm going to take a little bit of an extended break on this one. So while we're gone, I'll be right back. No, wrong one. Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter.
Hello, my name is Chris, award-winning author and YouTube titan.
You may have seen me on. All right, nobody really cares what they've seen you on. They're here to watch me, pal.
Oh, fuck off. I made you.
Yeah, you made me go out to Hokkaido 17 times instead of letting me stay in my nice, perfect crib.
Crib? That's perfect for someone like you. A baby.
Here, definitely. What the fuck? Did you stick your ass out?
I got crushed under her foot, and it felt great. Come on. I dare you. Come on. What would you do for 300 bits? Well, normally for that kind of big price, I just remove all of my clothing and twerk in a bathtub. We'll have to do it quick and dirty.
Message wa nani desu ka? Fucking bossy.
Cookie Monster, give me cookies. C is for cookie, it's good enough for me. Copyright strike, please don't strike me.
What wall? You mean the garage? It's not a garage! It's not a garage! It's a fucking closet! I bought this because it looks cool. I actually chose it. I didn't ask anybody to do it. It's not perfect. It looks cool to me. Why do you keep saying it's a garage door? It doesn't look like a storage facility. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fucking cool. Why is the wall made out of bed frames? Well, so that when I knock you the out, you can fall on something you're familiar with and take a nice long nap.
You've made me an offer I can't refuse. You come to me today on the day of Iron Mouse's summertime. I'd be proud of you, but if we don't get this timer to 9 hours, then about 11,000 of you are gonna sleep with the fishes.
This is like a GTA POV here, from behind.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
I know this Lawson has a bathroom, and I have to go pee. Let me use your toilet, please. I've got to go so bad, it hurts my legs.
Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
Let's go, let's go! You crushed it.
Yeah, that was the... You think that was tough? The easiest... Fucking thing.
Well, R.I.P. Pete.
I was like just like a gremlin over the sink. I was not sure I want to be in the basement. Oh, you're in the basement. You're in the basement with me. And you aren't going anywhere. So buckle up and have a seat next to me. Let's get comfy.
She just asked me if I wanted a hand job.
I'm dying of the stories that are true. Secret to the collapse, no, we're not through. Cook my cheeseburger, play like it. The boys are time bomb.
Oh my God.
Eradicated.
Okay, I'm done being stupid. Dave, you're live on Forehead FM. What are your thoughts on Call of Duty?
Hey man, first time, long time. And I heard that, you know, you talk some shit on Fortnite. Mid-take, bro. That game's still really good with the no build mode. It's really
Okay, that's enough out of Dave. Why don't you try playing a non-kids game and then get back to me?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to really think about this the next time we have our fork and knife session. I'm gonna be like, yo, I've got a list of animals that I am DTF. That I've got it all figured out. Yeah. Moment in battle, repeatedly tap. I thought I said fap. I was like, I've been fapping all during this game. Repeatedly sidestep this. No. you also can't. It's like once you get that in your mouth, you've got to just suck it down.
No fucking way. You were taking a dump? Oh my God.
Ah, the old days.
It was too good. Okay, we're safe. It's
Long
safe.
hair, don't care.
Oh my God. It was too much elements. We controlled it too strong.
Okay, back to the thrilling conclusion of the case. Okay. Pete, you still do twerk in the bathtubs for 300 bits, or did the rate go up? It's actually discounted. Just 50, just whatever you got. It's all fine. Just whatever, man. Hey, just whatever we got. That's why we have that button that says
He's twerking on our pate.
bathtub. Okay, Vaughn. The old me would have stood up and done like something where I would have been like working. But now I'm less animated. I'm less motivated. Okay, I'm not going to twerk. Okay? I'm not interested. Ray McCool, though, that's not a bad offer. I'm not doing it. We're going to go back to the ending, the thrilling conclusion of this game. I'm not even going to ask Premier Pete. I'm not even going to ask our resident AI. I am. AI Pete, there's lots of questions here. Would you twerk for 50 bits? Be fat. Donut Drake time. I see. Be fat. I don't understand. Be fat. It's Donut Drake time. I mean, maybe that's like, let's fucking go. It's donut. It's like, it's go time. All right. So the answer is the names of lists. And this is how we're going to, please present to the court that he had a motive. Because he was a con artist, not a virtuoso. Take that! Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
Now, what is this? Well,
these phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those
numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to a people who are members of a certain con artists group. Wait, what? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of my privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided the brilliant disruption of scientists. You're like a cheating girl who looks at the phone of her partner. I did nothing wrong.
Okay, so he's speaking way too fast. I can't even see what he's talking about. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is all about.
You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me.
Your Honor, this is unjustifiable badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group! Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No, this is too much.
Uh-oh.
It does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now.
Please.
I forgot the voice. Nope, that's Kermit the Frog. Oh God, I can't remember how to do a nerd voice anymore.
I forgot. Like that I know it's the nerd voice, but I forgot how to do it. Something right here. I remember now. Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is an unjust badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's just think about the content on that phone call.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Oh, is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Mrs. Bride to get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone? But she's with a police officer.
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that he didn't agree with the witness?
I'm going to say profiles the victim. The fact that she was with Dustin Prince. Take that! What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. The girl that picked up my... Wait. Who's speaking here? That's the snotty. That's Wellington. Yeah.
The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman?
He couldn't have known. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone.
And if I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. Okay, that's not
the phone call. That's just here. And if... Oh, maybe that's Phoenix speaking as him. I see. So maybe that's Phoenix speaking as Wellington. And if I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on that phone.
And he went into a panic, is what you're saying.
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems that the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence! The evidence!
Oh, that guy really is creeping me out.
Oh, you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone? Suspicious phone number this, suspicious group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours?
I already told you earlier. The phone I lost. I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who that phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton!
What?
Oh, it sure feels good to see you squirm. Oh, we do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's as meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This is cell phone. There has to be something I'm overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe. I would think it's the phone number that's written on the back of his card. That's what I think. Or the ringtone. I think it's the stored numbers. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor.
I don't believe this. What are you talking about?
I guess with his name being Dustin Prince, but I feel like the fingerprints, like, you'd have to have those already collected from a long time ago.
What are we trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal.
That jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. There has to be something I've overlooked. I guess it is the prince. But it seems like, how would you have that? I got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember when you got that phone from Maggie? You wiped it off. What? You said that there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too.
Oh, it's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves.
Ooh, he's made a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically, poof, disappear.
You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence.
Mr. Wellington.
Oh, what's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where did you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Oh my God! Now I remember! Huh. Looks like they hung up.
Good. I finally found it.
So that's when.
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the phone or the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis, and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. And who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
Who I am?
The court hereby concludes this cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetito, bitch. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Hold it! Please, wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that, Nick? No harassments allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
And if you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're all very well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
I don't think he wrote his number. I think it's the other guy's number. I think that's what I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try it.
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
I got the judge's business card. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear. I still can't read it.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
No, there is something very important about that card, and that is... There's something very important about that card, and it's the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that is exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We are going to call my cell phone now, and then the court will see everything for what it is.
Oh, all the idiotic and stupid things, too.
He uses the Silver Samurai thing.
Oh! What? Why is my phone? And what is this stupid sounding ringtone?
Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone.
You're. Oh no, John Barenthal, it can't.
By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one.
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone that you're holding is Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. That is all, then this court is adjourned.
September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court. Defendant not be number 1. I knew that was you. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. No, that's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh. I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up, and... Okay, well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself, starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Bye, Maggie. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe? He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. He's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Haha, Mr. Payne. This person. I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. Brutal. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, no, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh. Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. All right, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Oh, come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout, the end. A new episode has been added. There we go. Another case. Done and dusted. Close. Okay. All right. A few mistakes here and there, like the fingerprints one, but tutorial complete, mission accomplished, and a roaring good job. Yeah, honestly, great job with the VA, Pete. Thank you. I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed it very much. It's been a while since we've had a Phoenix Wright day. Well, it's been a year. And at the end, we got him. That was really cool. I'm glad that a lot of you guys were able to stick around and have some fun with that. What a fun series. And we always have a decent time doing it. What's your name? I don't know. So, okay, let me go to the bathroom really quick. I drank so much liquids. I think let me go to the bathroom really quick. And then while I'm gone, Premier Pete, do you have any final thoughts on the case there that you would like to share? Go ahead and call 555 go fuck yourself. Well, I guess I have one new number to add to my phone. Not the most useful one, but I'll build those contacts back up little by little. I'll be right back, and we will see what we're gonna do. While I'm gone, I'll play for you guys a nice track. I'll be right back.
Okay, so I think some of you are not, I mean, I can't believe it's already 2 a.m. Not the longest stream we've ever had, but I do feel that's a short one. That's a short one. I understand. But, like, I'll be back tomorrow, right? Like, that was fun. We had a good time. I kind of tired myself out a lot with those voices, as pathetic as that is. I would play a cooldown game, but, like, I'd rather just have that be a nice little VOD that we can be like, that was fun, that was cool. And then I'll be back tomorrow for Pal World or Assassin's Creed or Final Fantasy or any game that we think might be fun for us. So it wasn't the longest, but it was still very cool. But yeah, voice acting like that takes it out of you. It does. And I might try to play like Lunar Silver Star Story or my own Final Fantasy Tactics, or I might finish Suikoden 2 on my own tonight. Or I'm also really hungry. I'm also just really damn hungry. Okay, so the regular, we got Kaho playing Resident Evil 7. And we rated her recently. We've got to think I did all that. A lot about to start his class. I feel Professor L is in trouble. We could go. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like, everybody I normally would try to raid is let's see if there's any Phoenix Wright players. We might be able to, we can jump into another person's game and just, spread the love. Might be kind of cool to we don't know the person, but we can make someone's night really cool. I found a person playing. Let's do a little new person. That's fun. Side. I think that's the right one. Yeah, let's do it. Wait, I can get this. Premiere. Take that. Okay, I got the stats for you guys. What a fun day. What a fun day. What a fun day. Stream summary. Here we go. A new viewer. I mean, I've never seen this person. They're just playing Phoenix Wright. We can give them some fun, show them out, some cool stuff. We streamed for 4 hours and 23 minutes of power with an average viewership of 1,986 and a max viewership of 3,045. We had 13,885 unique viewers. Count them if you ain't got nothing better to do. We had 711 people yell, "Take that," at that son of a bitch Wellington. And 23,089 viewers enjoyed the show. 30 new followers. 163 new subscribers. Thank you guys so much for being so supportive, for being here, hanging out. Thank you to everyone who gifted. Thank you to everyone who lurked, chatted. Thank you for everyone who tossed in some bits so that I could twerk. Thank you to the mod team, especially me for muting everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream. Have a good one. Peace!